Are we live? Breaker, are we live? Okay, let's see. So I don't even know who is playing in the tournament because I don't know what's going on. As you can imagine, I am all out of sorts, which is standard for me at this point. But if we go into Edison, rated, the goals versus Tim. Okay, this is already underway. Cool. All right. Oh shit, there are 17 players in tonight's tournament. I did not know there were that many. Apparently there's 17 people. So we have a double elimination bracket, 17 players. This is going to take a good amount of time. And this is the very beginning. So how are you doing, chat? How's everybody doing? I have to get chat up. I can't even see anything you're saying yet. So give me 1 second on that. I just finished a quick Slay Aspire stream that I'm going to have to go back to that run. But in the meantime, oh my God, so many people in chat already. You guys miss me? Did you miss me? No, you didn't miss me. You didn't miss me. What's good, Chad? Just came from a nerd slaying Aspire to see some nerd play Yu-Gi-Oh! Exactly. Hope everyone had a good day. Is the live supposed to be now? It is now. Now it's meant to be live now, not a couple seconds ago. Probably just setting it up, running late. Yeah, I think I'm a bit bugged. Also having problems with chat. Now that's a beautiful thumbnail. Holy shit. You like the thumbnail for this one? I just made it. I literally just made this thumbnail. Look at this. Look at it. I literally just made it. Same, and I've been subbed for I don't know how many times. I registered at 729. Is there any special rule for this one? I have a buy. Nope. This is just double elimination. Double elimination. The collab vid with E3 was one of the funniest things I've watched in a long time. I'm glad that you guys found enjoyment in that. That has been planned for literally months, and I'm glad that we were finally able to record it. I would like to have just a one-on-one, me and Keegan together, because like the chaos of adding a third person, I don't even think that it mattered that it was Jake. I think just having 3 people trying to do a duel is too much. It's funny, but it's not good for the opponents. I feel bad for them, and it's not good for trying to win. It's chaotic, but if everyone has differing opinions, it's really hard. So yeah. Oh, the GB video with the world champion. So right now on our Patreon, there's an exclusive over 2-hour video that I recorded with the new world champion Chase Simpson. When I tell you that video is unhinged, first of all, it's unedited, it's raw footage, there's no cuts. Like, you get to see how these videos are basically made because there's no music in it. Like, there's no cutting of the dead air. There's no cutting any bloopers or things like that. It's just like straight up, here's the video, right? So, that's on Patreon as an exclusive right now. And that video is going to get broken down into like 2 or 3 parts for YouTube. I just thought of you. Sorry, your band card series. What do you think about Destiny Hero? This commander at 1 in Edison, too strong. I mean, you'll just have to wait to see that video when we do the what if for it. I'm not going to answer a question for a video that is like guaranteed to be done in the future, right? It wouldn't make any sense. But yeah, I need to also check flights to Detroit. How are y'all doing though? Chat, talk to me. How are my people feeling? I just saw you all for Worlds. Bro, we broke a record. We had over 620 people watching Worlds. That is fucking insane, chat. Like, that is a crazy stat. Look at this. I wanted to share this with you guys. So, for Worlds, we had over 620 people watching at one point, which is crazy. I don't know if any live stream for Retro Yu-Gi-Oh has ever been this big. So shout out to y'all for like showing up and just really doing the thing. That was crazy. Like, so many people. Ryzen, I'm doing What If is covering the entire ban list, bro. So like every single card on the ban list is going to get covered in What If. There's a nasty flu going around everywhere. Oh, that sucks. May I ask why you are never entering tournaments when you are the Frog Guy? Because I've already won ThunderClone. I don't have anything to prove. I don't have to play in tournaments if I don't want to, because I already did. My goal was to win an Edison Major. I won a YCS, and that was good enough for me. Like, I have already topped a shit ton of events. I've topped over 10 events. I've won an event. I made modern hero frogs what they are today. Like, literally all the builds that have pretty much won except the malicious builds are all just derivative of my build. So I've done enough for frogs. I've done enough for myself. I've done enough for competition. I don't necessarily need to compete. Not to say that I won't compete, because I am going to be competing every once in a while, but it's not like a top priority for me. My top priority is content. Okay, so let's look at this. Let's look at moi. Look at here. Yo, Google Flights has been so fucking shitty lately. Okay, I could fly on Delta Airlines. Love Delta. Love Delta. Yeah, like, I don't have anything to prove to anyone at this point, right? Like, I'm already me. Like, there's not really much else that I have to prove. So at this point, when I play, I usually just, like, obviously I want to do well, but like, I've been experimenting. Like, I played 60 cards at an online tournament. Like, that was really fun, as you guys saw. I wouldn't do that. If I had not won a tournament already, I definitely would not have played 60 cards. I would have been still tryharding, but I don't have to tryhard. I don't have to do that. I'll leave that to other people. I can just chill, make content for you guys. There's so much content. I've recorded an over 2-hour video with the world champion 2 nights ago, and that video was one of the most unhinged things that I've ever seen in my life. I'm not kidding. I think I have the best replay of all time. Yeah, no, factually, I am definitely one of the most decorated. That is a genuine fact. Like, not even to toot my own horn, because I don't usually just say stuff like that, but like, I feel like in this moment I kind of have to, because I'm explaining why I don't really feel the need to compete. Like at every tournament or whatever. I honestly love streaming. Like, I don't think you guys understand. Streaming is a completely different type of dopamine rush for me. Like, streaming Worlds, having over 600 people watching at one time, Worlds is like, you don't like, so winning a YCS, nothing compares to winning a YCS, you know, but nothing compares to also having like hundreds of people watching a channel that you built from scratch. Exactly. I focus on what I find more enjoyable, and I genuinely find making content more enjoyable at this current time. Caveism said him. Yeah, like, this channel is my little baby. Like, this channel started off with 100 subscribers, bro, and like, it's almost at 10K. And like, sure, 10K is not a big channel by any means or anything like that, but in the retro space, there aren't many channels that are at the 10,000 mark. So it's really cool that we're right there. We're very close. We need less than 500 subs, which I think we will clear at some point in January, I'm thinking. I get it. Maybe it's a me thing, because I got into frogs only because of him. Yeah, I mean, that's why I do series like Frog School and stuff like that. I do want to record another Frog School video. I know a lot of people have been asking. I had an idea, like I said, I wanted to go over replays, but then I also want to do Frog OTK Frog School, but that like, oh, that video is so stressful to make, because it's like the amount of things that go into Frog OTK is a lot. So we'll see. All things in due time. You just have to be patient, because I'm only one person. Now, where was I? Hmm. Um, yeah, Ronaldo haircut when I get the 10K. That is happening. My sweet, sweet hair. Bro constructing the most bougie Martha's Vineyard trip of all time. Where's Martha's Vineyard at? I don't even know where that's at. I just was frozen for 3 days because I have a bad habit of forgetting I'm playing, unfortunately. What do you mean frozen for 3 days? Will you consider playing the Resident Evil on stream? No, I'm not a Resident Evil fan. I do not play those games. Yeah, I do not. I'm not a Resident Evil guy. I actually talk about it on my podcast. Like, I specifically do not play Resident Evil because I had a really bad experience as a child from Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. And I have not gone back to a single one. I just do not enjoy those games. I did play The Last of Us, however, and that was really fun. That was one of the best games I've ever played in my life. And I love the show. Who's in this tournament, bro? So people are fighting for their invite. Because the Winners Ball is next week. I did play Forbidden Memories. It's not one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh games. I'm a Falsebound Kingdom, Duelist of the Roses kind of guy. Those are the games that I really, really enjoy. Also, as a really young child, I like the Sacred Cards. Sacred Cards, Falsebound Kingdom, and Duelist of the Roses is number one. Duelist of the Roses is the Yu-Gi-Oh game that I spent the absolute most time playing. And also Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force, those games. I played a lot of those as well. Yeah, I don't know if Falsebound Kingdom holds up, but as a kid, that shit was fun. Like, I really wouldn't play any Yu-Gi-Oh game now besides, you know, actual Yu-Gi-Oh! So, like, they're all just in the past. I played Duelist of the Roses a couple months ago on stream, and that was fun for, like, a day. But after that session, I was like, all right, I'm not going to keep playing this, though. It was, like, it was a nice little nostalgia, hit a dopamine, and that was it. Like, I was done after that. I didn't need much more of that. This microphone. Yeah, I didn't need much more of it. I think I played Nightmare Troubadour. I don't really know. All right, who else can we watch? Bruno Pino and JX89. Rechef of Destruction is literal torture. Literal torture is kind of wild. It's crazy. This could potentially be the second time I'm going to Detroit in this year, which I never would have expected because it's just random. Okay. How does this? What am I looking at? Oh, okay. This is a mess. This is a fucking absolute mess. I think we need to all leave GBs in 2025 and choose peace. Nah, GBs are here to stay, buddy. They've been here. Tag Force games are really cool. Yes. Well, yes. Blame it on the night. Don't blame it on me. Don't blame it on me. Time to dust off Hero Beat deck with all these GBs running around. The scary thing is, I do not even think that Hero Beat has a free GB matchup. And I'm so serious about that. I remember in 2022, I was playing that matchup. I was the Hero Beat player. I was playing against GBs. He was actually on the fucking triple trap stun back then. And I remember losing because I got trap stunned and got fucking wrecked. Like, absolutely wrecked. Like, I remember I had, I think, 5 back row. And he trap stunned me. And I like either saw him, then he saw him, then it was just like summon bestiary, pop a back row, contact, pop 2 back row, attack over your guy, tag out. I was just like, oh my god, I just lost all my cards. Like, I do not think that matchup is free. A lot of people have this perception that like the vanilla alias deck is just gonna somehow keep GBs in check, and I do not buy into that propaganda at all. It's my fault? What's my fault? The 300th YCS is in Richmond? Yeah. Isn't it on Valentine's Day as well? Like, I think it's just all bad. Thank you, Duck Tears. This is a new hoodie that I got for my birthday, and my friend just gave it to me last weekend. I never liked reading the GB mirror matches on metagame as a kid, but something else other than the main 3 winning worlds has me content with them. Exactly. A lot of people main decked Sidra back then to help counter GBs, and there was real side hate back in 2010, like Yugioh Master was horrible. What do you think of GOAT format? I don't think of GOAT format. That is a format that is not for me. Who won this? It looks like the deck with the decree against the 5 traps one, actually. Okay. Okay, fair. Fair. Alistair. Masker Strict Whirlwind. Is Fairy Wind in this format? Don't blame it on the night. Happy Pigeon. Good evening, Peacock. Drive me crazy, but I won't let you go. Ancient Prophecy. I like when you talk dirty to me. Talk dirty to me. You will fail. Let me log into my other DB account, see if there are. I like the one thing I do love about double elimination tournaments is that there's always someone playing at all times. There's never a lull. In theory. Is Ryanite playing? Ryanite is playing. He's playing Wagamuffin. So that is tournament. Okay, so Ryanite has a duel over here. Oh, it's a Lightsworn mirror match of all things. Now, what the fuck? Why are there so many Lightsworn players tonight? Are people trying to sack to get their invite? Are you trying to sack their way into an invite tonight? Is that what's happening? Y'all let me know what's up. Y'all need them invites or not? Oh, God. Am I frozen? I just don't trust. Whenever it goes, just... Nope. Okay, that was real. There's nothing happening. Summon Arceus. Summon Arceus. Trapstun. Trapstun is like it's very close to being like card of the year at this point. That shit, I'm seeing that shit everywhere. They saw Celeste on a thumbnail. Maybe that did actually influence people. I just put her on there because Celeste is a bad bitch. But like, I feel like I've seen 3 Lightsworn decks already, and that is more Lightsworn decks than I've ever seen in one of my locals, I feel like. We're going deep for it. How deep is your love? Is it like the ocean? Hit me harder again. How deep is your love? How deep is your love? How deep is your love? Is it like the ocean? Pull me closer. Oh yeah. You know, it's that time of the year where I really want to go to like a nightclub in a city or state that I am not from and just dance And that's why I'm thinking of that song. Did he smoke screen into Vayu? Was this a mirror match or no? I don't remember. Oh, he's going hard. Okay. All right. Please don't let this be Mirror Force. I can't bear to see that. Okay, Threatening Roar is fine. I cannot bear to see Mirror Force. Now, the thumbnail has a Celestia on it, and all I'm going to say is, if Dennis has a Celestia right now, it might be a cook. Why can't you dance in your hometown? I just don't go out in the city that I live in, really. Like, and I feel like no matter where I lived at, I really wouldn't want to go out too much there, because I just don't like people to, like, know me. Like, I really like the being anonymous. So in a city, there's even a reel that I just saw on Instagram about how girls shake their ass harder in a city that they're not from, because like nobody knows them. So they just fully let loose. And I feel the same way. I've always felt that way. Like when you're out of town, it's just like a time to really be completely free. Ooh, Jowgen the fucking Spiritualist. Now this is something you really don't see every day. You have to discard a random card. I do shake a little more out of town. Shake a little ass money. The Michael Boyd tech. Michael Boyd. The Jowgen is such a Yu-Gi-Oh card too. Like, look at the art of that card. It is such a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Losing both your guys to a fucking Jowgen is so it's like crazy. He's gonna pop the Jowgen. I've never seen a Jowgen get popped by Raikou in my life, so that's a first. Arcus is the GOAT. And a wolf. A wolf to replace the Jowgen. You know what's crazy? He couldn't have summoned that wolf, right? Because Jowgen was on the field, or is Jowgen one-sided? No, so Jowgen is everybody. So yeah, that wolf only came out because Jowgen got cleared. Isn't that fucked up? Isn't that really fucked up to think about? Like, you popped the wrong card in hindsight. So, guys, I don't know if you're aware of this, but the IMNerd Winners Ball, which was scheduled for this Saturday, has actually been pushed back to the following Saturday, December 27th, I think. Yeah, it's pushed back to December 27th. So, there was a community vote. I created a poll, and they voted. Only the people who are qualified to play in the tournament were able to vote, but Democracy moved it back 1 week, so it'll be December 27th. If Jowgen's discard was not random, I'm not going to say that it would be like broken or anything, but it definitely would be a lot more playable. Yeah, some number of people were never going to be able to play Enraged Peacock. That's just the reality of it. No matter what date it's on, because that's just how tournaments work in the history of tournaments. But yeah, the majority of people decided that they was like, okay, we can have it go to December 27th. So the decision was made. Casino Sworn. What's your thoughts on Elemental Hero Gaia on Dandyless Hero Frog? I have no idea what you're saying, man. You know that they, okay, so I think I understand what you're saying now. You know that they can make Elemental Hero Gaia, right? Like they can make it with Goyo Guardian, they can take someone's Goyo Guardian, they can take someone's fortress, they can fuse with their fortress. And Hero Frogs is not a deck that's like tight for space in the extra deck at all. We barely ever synchro. So we don't really make level 8s. This fucking trap's done. Yo, trap stun is really just, it's just out here. Oh, Gores. Hey, Gores. Tara, I don't think you're thinking about how Yu-Gi-Oh games play out. Why would Miracle Fusion ever not be an Absolute Zero? Because you don't always have access to Absolute Zero. There are games that you will play where you blatantly have to make Elemental Hero Gaia because it is the correct play. And also, Gaia is a 2200 burn spell. I really want people to get out of this mindset that, like, you always do one thing, because that is how you restrict yourself from being a good player. Like, if your mind is that Miracle Fusion only summons Absolute Zero, and that it can't summon anything else, and that it should never summon anything else, then, like, you are literally restricting yourself from certain games where, like, Gaia was the correct play to do. Like, 100%. I've literally won multiple games because Gaia killed my opponent because they were at, like, 2000. It's like, oh, you're dead. Miracle Fusion, banish, summon Gaia. Gaia always does at least 2200 damage. Okay. This is the game I think I was watching, Scrub for Life. Well, Tim, you're also wrong. You think there are other cards that can be played in a slot of Elemental Hero Gaia? That's just factually incorrect. That's just... I don't know what's going on tonight. I don't know if people are, like, smoking weed or something. But, like, Gaia comes up. Like, genuinely. And you can fit Urbellum. Like, you can fit Urbellum and Gaia. I don't... Like, Hero Frogs is not a deck that is tight for extra deck space. That is propaganda that I'm never buying into. Like, that is just not a thing. Like, you should not have your problem fitting anything that you want to fit in your extra deck. Because there's something in your extra deck that you're just not making. Like, there's no way you need more than 15 slots for Hero Frogs. Like, the fact that Gaia allows you to take Fortress and other Earth monsters and fuse with them is huge. And I play Econ. I play Brain Control. So, like, that shit definitely comes up for me. It's one of the reasons why I like playing against Machina so much, because I have so many options on how to fuck that deck. I mean, they're not rage baiting. I think people just genuinely don't know, like, what they're talking about a lot of the time, which is common. I'm used to it. But, like, Gaia is not a card that needs to be cut from a Hero Frog extra deck. You don't fucking use your extra deck that much. Like, you just don't. Like, you're not like Vayu Turbo. You're not like Diva Hero. Like, you don't need... As long as you have the bases covered, Junk Synchron makes 5s, it makes 6s a lot, and it makes Black Rose Dragon. If you want to play Urbellum, you absolutely can fit an Urbellum in there. If you want to play a Stardust, and you'll never summon that shit, but if you want to play a Stardust, you can play a Stardust. You can even play a Colossal Fighter or a Thought Ruler. You can even play Mistworm. You'll never summon that either. But, like, the idea that you don't have enough space to fit in Gaia and Urbellum or Gaia and something else is crazy. Like, that's just crazy talk. Even playing 2 junk doesn't change it. Your second junk is not all of a sudden giving you a million different options that you need to play, like, no Gaia. Like, it's just again, propaganda I'm not buying into. 1 junk, 2 junk, 3 junk, like, it's just not real. Thank you, old format guru. I just got it. This is a new hoodie. Ooh, are we turning this into a real armor master? That is cute. People don't like honest from the extra deck. Yeah, Junk Warrior comes up a lot. Junk Warrior definitely comes up a lot. Armory Arm, Junk Warrior, so all the 5s and the 6s, they're the ones that you make the most in Hero Frogs. And then there's the occasional Black Rose, but 100% obviously it's mandatory. Black Rose is broken to shit in Hero Frogs, so that's not cuttable. We don't make 8s. 8s just don't come up. The requirement to make an 8 is like you either need to have a level 4 that lived and plus Treeborn plus Junk Synchron, and then you also need to have a reason why you specifically want to make a level 8, which is very rare. And I don't even know the last time. I haven't played Hero Frogs in a while, but I don't know the last time I made a fucking level 8 monster. Because when you can make a level 8, that means you could make literally anything. And level 8s suck. Like, level 8s are genuinely like some of the worst extra deck monsters in the format for, especially when talking about Hero Frogs specifically. Like, 6s are outrageous. 6s have Brio and Goyo. And 8 has like Stardust, which is, it's okay. Dark End is broken, but Hero Frogs don't make Dark End. Colossal Fighter's okay. Thought Ruler's okay. I'm not turning a Junk and 2 dupes and a Treeborn Frog into a level 8. That is exactly my point. Why would I give up a dupe block, a Treeborn Frog, and a Junk Synchron to make a level 8? That is exactly what I mean. It's like, it's just not worth it. Is this Demon Hero? I'm enjoying this conversation. I mean, he already admitted defeat, right? So like, they're just talking. Yeah. If this gets Book of Moon, it becomes a real armor master. They get their real effects. That is how that works. All right. Scrub for Life is currently educating his opponent on how Book of Moon works. I am going to go look for a duel. Oh, Patrick Star versus Fonte. I kind of want to see that. You think Forgs will take over the frog share of the meta and push out Hero Frogs? That is not how anything works. That is just not how Yu-Gi-Oh works. That's not how the community works. You're not pushing a deck out, especially Hero Frogs. Like, it's not a thing. Yeah, like what Tara said, most people can't even play Frog OTK. Let's start there. It's like 99% of people should not touch that deck. You have no fucking idea what they're doing. Do you reveal for Royal Tribute? No. No, you do not. But yeah, the idea that a deck is going to push another deck out is just already not a real thing. Oh, dead. Let me get that. Double Gores. If Returner didn't miss timing, we would be in a different format. How does... Okay, first off, I'm going to take this off. Where is that song? Because that has come on twice now. Yeah, I would not worry about... I wouldn't worry about two things. I wouldn't worry about a deck pushing another deck out the meta, and I wouldn't worry about Frog OTK taking over the meta, or Forgs, or whatever you want to call it, because there are not enough skilled people to pilot that deck for it to be like that major of a concern. It's the same thing with Gigavice. Like, Gigavice and Forgs are both really, really good decks. Well, Forgs mainly. Gigavice is like, my opinion of that deck has dropped significantly, but like in the hands of a good pilot, it can really do well, as we've seen. They require really, really good pilots, and you're not seeing that many people who are good pilots on those decks in this format. You could probably count on your hand the number of people who are skilled enough to play either of them. Yes, Enraged, you are right. One of those decks is insane and one lives in Brick City. But they still, the skill required to play either of them is really high. And most Yu-Gi-Oh players are either unskilled or don't have the time to dedicate to commit to memory all the things that you need to like know how to do to play it. What an interesting duel. So this Goyo Guardian is still just rocking out. It's going to get to steal some Jinzos. Oh no, they die on end phase. Never mind. LOL, JK lies. Giant Trinade. I didn't realize he had a nice graveyard. And Patrick might lose his game after going for that OTK line, and the Goyo Guardian just is soloing at this point. Okay. Bringing out Fortress. So this will prevent a shit ton of damage, but he will... Oh, he won't? Okay. Oh. Okay, that's... Yeah, I was wondering why he didn't take it. Is that the only fortress in the grave? It's not. Okay, so you should run triple Jinzo. You should run triple Jinzo. Kenny and I recorded episodes of Master Disaster. We recorded 2 episodes, I believe. With double Jinzo, it's bad. Double Jinzo is a meme. This deck needs to play 3 Jinzo returner. Double Jinzo is so bad. You literally draw, if you draw any of the 4 cards, if you play double Jinzo, double returner, if you draw any of the 4 cards, it makes Future Fusion just not good. Because you can only summon 1 Jinzo, which no one is scared of fucking 1 Jinzo. Like, it's actually so bad to play 1 Jinzo, or I should say, it's so bad to just play 2 and 2. Like, I do think that you need to play 3. This deck is not as intimidating otherwise. Jinzo, attack! Android Psycho Shocker. Now my wife's stepping out on me. That hoodie is fire. Thank you. And this is a birthday gift that I just got very recently. I'm not gonna lie. When you guys see the next couple videos on the channel, I'm pretty sure I'm wearing this hoodie in like almost all those videos because I've been spamming it. It's a birthday gift. 2, it's a sick ass hoodie. Like, it's really just, I really love it. And it has like thermal on the inside too. Like this material on the inside, it probably doesn't show up very well on camera, but it's like thermal material. Let's see if it shows up. It's very warm, basically. It's very warm, like very, very warm. My opponent didn't know Armor Master was real if you book it. Yeah, and you scooped to him, didn't you? Scrub, I'll worry about you. You bluffed yourself out of the win. You stopped smoking. Been a rough 2 weeks. Are you talking about worlds and stuff? You quit smoking weed? Is that what you're talking about? Or cigarettes? I don't know. What did you quit smoking? Cigs. Ooh, yeah. Cigs are fucking gross. Like, I'm glad that you stopped smoking cigarettes. They are fucking gross. I hate the smell of cigarettes so bad. Cigarettes kill 3 out of 4 of your grandparents. Yeah, all the more reason to quit that shit. It does look cool when people smoke cigarettes. I agree. I 100% agree. I actually want to do a photo shoot where I fake smoke a cigarette, because you can just buy like fake cigarettes, but like I just haven't gotten around to it. But they do be looking cool though. It's such an easy conversation starter at a bar. You got a lighter. See, I don't go to bars, so that doesn't really apply to me specifically, but I could see how it would be a good conversation starter. I can see how that would be a thing. And if they smoke, they let you poke? Is that real? There has to be better ways to start conversations than smoking cigarettes, though, bro. I feel like there are steps we could take, that, like before we commit to like killing ourselves. I feel like there are steps we could take that are better ways to get into a conversation with women. I just feel like there are things that can be done before cigarettes. Summon DD Crow to sync row for Darken. Oh, that's Jame. That's Jame in every language. GG. That was cute. That was very cute. I quite like that one. Return solemn. GBs. Jake Kaltar, thank you for the sub. Please check your messages. No. If you need my attention, just message me on Discord. You have a judge in the server. Like, what's happening right now? Like, there's a judge literally in the server answering questions. You have to join Patreon. There's a link in the description if you want to play in these tournaments. All right. MST. Oh boy. Here comes Big Zero, not the little one. Joe is on Diva Hero Beat. This is a deck that he likes a lot. He plays it very often. With draw traps as well. Interesting. Oh, that's a... He said, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You can heavy, but you absolutely will not return. You will need to find another way to deal with my Sword and Shield. The ultimate Sword and Shield of Edison format. Absolute zero. Hawarida. Book? That doesn't deal with zero. Okay, absolute zero. The ultimate Sword and Shield. Okay. I think Alias is someone who peaked in high school and can't stop talking about how he would have went pro if it wasn't for that substitute. Alias definitely peaked in high school, though. I think Frogs is one of the main things that gatekeeps Hero Beat. It needs a bracket that doesn't run into too many good Frog players, which today is a little bit harder because there are a lot more Frog players. A lot of them are not necessarily good, but I dare say you don't even need to be that good to beat Hero Beat with Frogs. You have a natural advantage in that matchup. And if you play against a good Frog player, you're just like fucking cooked. And if you play, also the other thing, if you play against the wrong Frog deck, and by wrong Frog deck, I mean any Frog deck that can dupe block you multiple times, that shit is a nightmare. In. YouTube is unsubscribing people. I just had to resub and wait 5 minutes. That's weird. I thought he was going to go mid catastar than contact, but I think Android is actually really good because not only does she gain life, she's bigger than Chimera Tech, Fortress Dragon with two materials, and also she's bigger than Armed Wing. So this just looks more correct. Also, attacking directly, probably not the best thing. They didn't alert me to one of Fraser's streams this week and tried to break my streak of being in each one. Sirocco was an alias natural predator. Really? Said, I am not attacking into your fucking shenanigans. See, now this is Joe Dietrich is a fellow YCS champion. He won a remote duel years ago, and the patience that he has with this hero beat deck is very interesting because I feel like that is what separates a lot of hero beat players, is just their level of patience. For example, I remember watching a duel at the Midwest Edison Clash where there was hero beat versus hero frogs, and the hero beat player I genuinely think could have won, but he kept summoning aliases and they all got Kai'd away. And then he started to draw Gemini Sparks after he was out of aliases. And I remember thinking, like, you should not be doing that. Like, why are you just putting aliases on the field and you don't have protection for them? And so then the Gemini Sparks looked really fucking bad, obviously, and he lost. And I was like, yeah, that game was 100% winnable. The thing that creeps me out about Sirocco every single time is that, so that looks like a person in a bird costume, except the fact that his legs are just not human. And that always has, like, I don't know, it's just kind of creepy. He's got weird legs. Did you say their fursona? Connor, did you say, imagine a fursuit wearer that got cursed and is transforming into their fursona from the legs up? Not fucking fursona. This is definitely an after dark stream. Yeah, I've stared at Sirocco when I was younger and the card first came out, and I remember thinking like, I can see that there's a person inside of there, but why are their legs like that? And that has just never sat right with me, because like a human leg and foot could not fit where Sirocco's legs and feet are. They just can't. Like, it's not a thing. So I'm like, what is going on? That's a huge Icarus attack. That's actually a fucking insane Icarus attack. Well, in summon, what's happening? Me personally, when I'm playing on DB, I'm annoying. I summon and I go thumbs up. And I go into battle phase, like, cause I hate the whole, you know, people waiting, or like, I don't know if they're lagging or whatever happens, and then you kind of reveal what your intentions are, and then they're like, go back. I hate going back. Like, I'm the guy that summons Caius, and if you have any number of back rows, I'm gonna go summon Caius thumbs up. And if you thumbs up, then I'm gonna go declare effect and target. Because I hate when I target and they go solemn. I fucking hate that. I feel like John Wick is at entirely too many life points. And I am starting to worry a little bit about Hero Beat here. Because a lot of monsters are gone. Like, a lot of ways to win, I feel like, are gone. Oh no, we're getting gorsed? Jenk series will be 2026. I love the little noise that dice make. I don't really like the dragon decks that play Max Dragon. I think that they're pretty bad. I don't think Mass Dragon solves any of the problems that dragons have. I think the best versions of dragons, if you want to play trap dragons, the best versions of them are kind of already proven, and they are Hamster Echo Caius, or you play DEI dragons, which uses like the Bree Dragon and Dandelion and stuff like that. I think those are much better builds, but Mass Dragon has never been good to me. I also don't think so. Zombies also aren't good, which is what we were like showcasing in that video. Even Jake XO said that he stopped playing zombies because the deck is bad, and I think that's kind of been proven also, is that like the deck, like bad is a strong word, but it's not as good as the decks that I think about when I think about competitively viable Edison decks. Like I would not enter any tournament with zombies because I don't think I'm going to win the event. Recruiters was what they're called. Like Pyramid Turtle is called a recruiter, Mass Dragon is a recruiter, Mystic Tomato is a recruiter. Those cards also suck because this is a format where Deep Prison is the most played card. DDV is also extremely played, and so you have a really hard time getting in with your recruiters. Like crashing them into a monster is kind of hard to do because everyone's playing so many Deep Prisons. Even the frog decks play Deep Prison, and their liabilities against Blackwings, their liabilities against GBs. They're bad against frogs. They don't do anything to a dupe block. They don't do anything to like progress your game state. You just kind of sit there with them on the field as your opponent goes dupe block you, then summon Caius, then swap frog, bounce Caius, next turn Caius you again. Exactly. Pyramid Turtle is one of the absolute best recruiters. It's probably tied with Mystic Tomato, and I think they're both unplayable. Like I genuinely think that, especially now that GBs are even more popular and will be, like I really don't want to be caught playing recruiters in 2026. Like that is just a bad idea. You cannot be mad when your opponents, your frog opponents, your Vayu and Blackwing opponents, and like all your opponents are just going to laugh at the recruiters because they're ineffective. They're getting prisoned, Caius, DDV'd, absolute zeroed. They were not good since 2022. The last time recruiters were good was 2022. Recruiters have not been good since then. That play just now was extremely telling. Oh, also, don't let me forget the other things, that the other problem with recruiters. The most popular, one of the most popular engines in the format is the Hamster Raikou Caius engine. Recruiters do not deal with Hamster, and they definitely don't deal with Raikou. And I dare say that if you summon a recruiter and attack into a hamster, you probably lose the game. Because your opponent just went +2, like factually. Like, if you do the math, it is factually +2. I talked about this on my tier list video. But attacking into a hamster with a recruiter is straight up, like your opponent goes +2, bro. It's really bad. Here's Stratos. Enraged, I am not even slightly entering that. 22, can you do something for me? In. Yo, Gilman was actually going kind of crazy in Diva Frogs. That shit had a field of 5 monsters and they all got buffed by 400, which is actually, what, 2,000 extra damage? 4 times 5? It's crazy. Dragons can beat multiple dupes with Debris Dragon into Black Rose on Dandelion. I think that's one of the absolute best answers you have. I think that's one of the absolute best answers you have for that scenario. Like Debris, make Dandy, make Black Rose, they miss timing, and you get 2 tokens is really fucking good. Oh god. He was trying to Black Rose this man hard. Okay, he gave up on the Black Rose plan because he could have stacked the card to try to go for it again, but he gave up. Okay, this is a really interesting duel. Joe was in control though after that Cyber Dragon got beat. I'm surprised he didn't press forward with the Plague Spreader Zombie to try to make Black Rose. I think that was the play. Maybe his hand is so bad that he's like, I cannot afford to be stacked turn. What's this doing? Well, I'm not called passive-aggressive peacock. You are quite enraged. Miracle Fusion. Broken. He has only 1 hero in grave. Am I still number one? He was number one. What's up, Gigavice? Young Puds. Yes, Landois. Landois. We got Pogs. We got Pot of Greeds. Pogs. How long have me and Kenny been friends? Why? Oh, you still don't have Pot of Greed, TJ? That's so fucking funny. Fraser, would you ever be open to doing a frog deck tier list like Cairo and Kenny? Yeah, I could do that. That actually does sound like a fun idea for content, especially because it's already something on this channel. Yeah, maybe me and Kenny will do it. Because I feel like Kenny's the one who started that. And if he wants to do that, we can definitely do a video of me doing frogs, because I obviously would probably be the best person to tier list frogs. So yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, Ship Mills has a much better emote now. I have to update this one though. The sacked one is not that great. I really wonder why TJ can't use Pot of Greed. I find that to be so weird, because Enrage can use Pot of Greed. Yeah, we've known each other for a very long time. You have every emote but Pot of Greed, so you have Kenny twice. You know what? I'm wondering. Hold on. Oh, I just clicked on Kenny's face. And Pot of Greed came up. Yo, that's crazy. So sometimes when you click on Kenny's face, you know what I think it is? I think I know what it is. I think because they're both named Pog. So I have to change. I know what it is. I know exactly what it is. I'm going to fix it. I know exactly what it is now. Let me go to emojis. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Okay, I don't know how long it takes for it to go into effect. However, Pot of Greed should start working for you soon. It's really weird. All right, hold on. Let me do even more. I wonder if it's kind of stuck like this until we refresh. It worked? Okay, it worked. So I had to basically change the name of Kenny's face from Pog, and I had to change the name of Pot Agree to Pog Pot, because they had the same name. They both were named Pog, and I guess that is what was causing the issue. After 10 million years, I'm free! It's time to conquer Earth. Damn, look at all these monsters. Where were those junk synchrons at, Tim? Where my fucking junk synchrons at? Where my junk synchrons, bro? Okay, so Tim is going to play against Wagamuffin. No, against Bruno Pino. Ryanite is still undefeated. Fonte is undefeated. The stream just being a wall of emotes. Why are there so many fucking Lightsworn players tonight? What is going on? Are people playing Lightsworn to beat GBs or something? That is definitely one of GB's scariest matchups, because like Milling Wolf is actually out of control against GBs. Dennis is versus Ryanite. That's another that's a Lightsworn mirror. We have to watch that. We also haven't gotten Ryanite on the stream tonight, so okay. Y'all think the hub will ever do a year-end wrapped? So Pornhub does do a year-end wrapped, but it's not specific to you. Although that would be cool. They do like, here are the top categories by state, by country, etc. Oh, you can't access the hub in North Carolina? That's weird. I mean, honestly, Twitter, if you curate your Twitter, you like make a Twitter account just for that purpose, you can curate a really good Twitter algorithm. Mine is insane. Just VPN. Surfshark, $2 a month. Why am I doing that? There we go. Make that much smaller. Oh, there we go. So you've heard? So there's free VPN websites, Opera VPN. It's 9 o'clock. I've only eaten once today. I'm thinking if I should eat again. Let me know the website so I can stay far away from there. I love that. I kind of want an acai bowl. Y'all know how I get. I haven't had one in a couple days too. I don't even know if there's an acai bowl place open though. It's 9 o'clock. Can I sack it out? Can I sack it out? Oh, Pliables is open. Nice. When do they close though? Because I don't like ordering from places when they're about to close. Oh, this shit is open until midnight. Does that have fucking candy cane in it? What the hell is the North Pole acai bowl? What is that? Playa acai topped with blueberry flex granola, banana, strawberry Nutella, and crushed peppermint. Do I want peppermint in my acai bowl? I don't know about that. I love peppermint though. It sounds like too much going on though. Nutella, strawberry, bananas. Oren Ishii. I'm currently on Uber Eats. Yeah, Chrissy Sworn is definitely S tier if you don't brick. I gotta try Trader Joe's. I'm having a hard time with enunciating today. I gotta try Trader Joe's. That sentence is actually kind of hard to say. Their acai bowls. They have acai bowls that I've never had. What? This item is unavailable? No! You hate me. That's actually crazy. Are they forcing me to get this North Pole bullshit? This item is unavailable. What is going on? Okay, wait. Is it like, am I being catfished or something here? Like, is nothing available? Is that what's happening? I'm just gonna try to add anything and see if I can check out with any item. This item is unavailable. Okay, so this is not happening. Nothing is available apparently. I'm gonna try one more thing just to be like 100% sure, but this item is unavailable. Okay, all right, cool. Yeah, so that's not happening. And some of these other places, they have acai bowls. I've never had them from some of these places though, and I'm kind of scared. Because acai bowls are very hit or miss. Thank you. This hoodie was a birthday gift that I recently just received. Okay, this place kind of looks promising. The problem with acai bowls too is that they're like $20. Yeah, acai bowls are like 20 bucks. And they're not very filling, honestly. Like, you'll eat them and then you'll be hungry again. Like, this is not going to be... This is not going to be the end of this. But the good thing is it's late. So if I get this now and I just eat it, I will be fine because it's so late and I'll just go to bed after. So it actually works out. Okay. Looks like I am getting my acai bowl from a place that I've never had it from before, so wish me luck, chat. Wish me luck. I missed the Charlotte Sweatshop regional days? Fraser beat my friend Josh in a feature match at YCS Charlotte in 2011. That event was hilarious. We were so poorly behaved that they banned Yu-Gi-Oh events. Damn. Wait, who was your friend? What deck was he playing in the feature match at YCS Charlotte 2011? That's when I was playing Dragunities. Was he the guy that I killed with Trident Dragon when I had 100 life points? There was a guy who I was playing in a feature match and I had 100 life points and I Trident Dragon attack for game and he might have been at full HP. Oh, he's playing Gravekeepers? So he was playing Gravekeepers after I had already won with Gravekeepers against the Gravekeeper God. And he fucking around and found out. I don't think links work. If you try to post a link in chat, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna work. You can try. I don't think that shit's gonna go through. I think I'm the only one who can post links. I'm pretty sure if I just go Dragoonity. This is Gravekeeper. I guess we're bringing it up, right? Yeah, round one, Fraser Smith versus Josh Smith. So I mean, it comes right up if you just type in. Yeah, I think only I can post links. I think. Can you guys see that link? Like, is that visible to you? Is it clickable? Okay, yeah, you guys can see it. I know somebody. I don't know if it was this guy, but somebody got Trident Dragon. Yeah, it wasn't this guy. I played against somebody and they got Trident Dragon, and I'm pretty sure I was at 100. Who's winning this mirror match, chat? I have not seen a single ounce of this duel. Ryan admitted defeat. Okay, so Ryan has... Oh, but Ryan's in... He's definitely in the winning spot this game. I imagine... I can see the link that you posted in Rage Peacock. I imagine a Lightsworn mirror match has to be also horrible, which is not really anything special because I think all mirror matches are pretty bad, and there's like few of them that are playable. My keyboard is doing some funky shit right now. But yeah, I have a Corsair keyboard, so it's like, it's just doing all these lighting effects. Like, let me see if I can lift this thing up. But like, my keyboard is just like, it's just doing the fucking most right now. And I didn't realize that I switched the profile, so I wasn't used to the profile that it's currently on. Like, I have one that's like a heartbeat. Let me see if this shows up. You see how it's like a fucking heartbeat going through my keyboard right now? But I was like, what is my keyboard doing? And I forgot, I must have pressed the button by accident to change the profile that it's on. It's on an acid trip. Okay, enter battle phase. Stare at the Jane. Prio. That's such a good trade. Now you get the Lilac, the back row. Good trades. Honest is a hell of a card. I really want to put Honest in a frog deck. I want to make that work so bad. Especially as a 1900 beater, yeah. Honest is crazy when it's a 1900 beater that can bounce itself. Speak of the devil. Yeah, I don't like the anti-synergy Teva has with Honest because your opponent can't attack. So that's kind of weird. I also don't like Teva, period. Like, full stop. I would play Zaborg before I play Teva, and Zaborg is not even good. But I would play Zaborg at least because it has synergies with Junk Synchron. And Junk Synchron makes Android, which is also good with Honest. Charge. Charge. Sphere of Chaos. Sphere of Chaos is, yeah, it's a good card. Yeah, Kuraz could be cool. Angel 07. Yeah, no one is going to see an honest coming when they attack a Sphere of Chaos. Why this man play so slow? I'll be honest, I haven't been paying too much attention, but I don't know. Maybe there's a lot to think about. IMNerd is one of the players that I'm very proud of, like their journey in Yu-Gi-Oh! In Edison format. Because like it took him a while to find his place, and then he's been having a really good time with Lightsworn this year. And I love when people find their deck because everyone has one. And no matter what it is, the people who eventually find it, they always find success with it too, which I think is cool. When's the next time I'll be in New York City? Next week. You have to come to Lima, Peru. The Edison community is growing a lot here. I've never been to Peru. It sounds like a place that I would like to go to, but I don't know when I would ever get the opportunity to do so. Maybe one day in the future, who knows? Right now, my problem is that when I travel out of the country, I end up going to Japan every time. That's been my struggle for the last 3 years. I'm going back to Japan in 2026. We started Edison Champion Circuit this month with 40 players. That's actually a pretty good amount of people. Oh no. This is the struggle. What do you ask Santa for Christmas this year? This year I didn't ask for anything, so whatever I get is going to be a surprise to me too. I'm kind of it's really weird, and I guess this is a blessing, but like I really can't think of anything that like I really want so bad right now. Like I don't have anything that's like, man, I really want this, because I guess the problem with my life lately, and this is not literally a problem, but like the problem when it comes to gifts for me is that I genuinely buy myself pretty much everything that I want. So I don't really want for many things at this point. Like I kind of just have my needs met when it comes to stuff like that. So I don't really have anything that I'm like looking for in terms of a gift. I was gifted some Euro English cards recently to further complete my frog deck as Euro English, so that is really cool. I got Death Frogs now, I have Fishborg Blasters now, I have Substitoads and Salvages and Maria Greeds, and so that's awesome. Like here is the so I just got sent these Fishborg Blasters. This literally I got them this week. They came on Monday, but these are Euro English, and these are the ones that I played at RBET Chicago at the top. These are the English, the regular English ones, and these are Euro print. And then my Death Frogs, these are Euro English Death Frogs. You can actually see the background on American English Death Frogs is like gray. The background on Euro English is black, like blatantly black, and the frog itself is really high contrast. Like everything is higher contrast if you look at it. And then also the Maria Greeds, these are really different because the bottom ones are same thing there. These are the Euro English at the bottom. These are the American English that I played at RBT Chicago. But you can see how much darker. Look at just how much darker they are. So my frog deck is almost completely Euro English at this point, which is really nice. So that's a gift that I got recently, and I'm really happy about it. I guess I want to look out for just a more Euro English cards. Like that would be something that I want, but like I didn't ask for anything. Ugh, scratch my back. Where's my acai bowl at, by the way? I got Euro per super swaps, but it's the most noticeable in the Marays and the Fishborgs that I have. Oh yeah, I have the swap frogs that I have are fucking wild. I think I posted them in the Discord server, but my Euro English swap frogs look insane. Right, I'll pull up this picture. These are Euro English swap frogs and Euro English ulti first treeworm frog. But yeah, I have been slowly getting all of the Euro English frogs and that. Oh, that's a pretty cool Mobius. Mobius the Frost Monarch. Are you wearing wired headphones because wireless ones are bad for your brain? No, that is not why. It's funny your name is Tinfoil. But no, that is not why I'm wearing wired headphones. I'm wearing wired headphones because wired headphones are better for the purpose of streaming. Yeah, the swap frogs just look fucking crazy. The ulti, the background is so different from the English, the American English ones. Yeah, this Treeborn, as you can see, this is a EU Treeborn. You can see by the swirls. Both my Treeborns are Euro English, and they have the crazy ass swirls going on. Yeah, I heard the price of ulti swap frogs has gone up tremendously. I don't really know what caused it, but is it playable in Modern or something, or in Genesis? I always assume when cards go up that that's the culprit. They're unplayable in Modern. Maybe Genesis did. The cheapest on TCG Player is $200 for ultis. That's crazy. Buyouts for high rarity cards in every game have spiked as of recent. Interesting. Interesting. My body. That's a crazy. My body's a shield. So what happened here? I'm assuming Celestia targeted Jane. My body got chained to kill Celestia. My body got chained to kill my body. Then Book got chained. You mill 4, yeah. Okay. Ulti swaps are up because of Alistair's creation. I don't think it correlates to that. I'm pretty sure that has nothing to do with it. Because they didn't go up after any fork thing happened. These buyouts in Yu-Gi-Oh! And like other card games just happen every couple months in general, and cards spike and then people go crazy. At the LDS in Orange County, the vendors were selling them for $350. I wonder if they sold any of them. I will not be at RBT Vienna. A lot of sworn tonight. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking light sworn, Christie sworn, whatever. I don't know what is going on. I'm trying to see, are any of the people in the tournament, right, because this is top 8 now. So, like, do any of these people not have their invite? I know Tim has an invite. I don't know if anyone else has their invite. Actually, I have a list of the invited players, though. Actually, I can check, because I'm the guy who has the fucking invite list. Let's see. Server settings. Roles. Tournament winners. There are 38 people with a tournament winner role. So Bruno Pino has their invite. Tim and Wagamuffin have their invite. So Tim and Wagamuffin both have an invite. I don't think anyone else does, though. So whoever wins this, if it's not Tim or Wagamuffin, will get an invite. Oh, Obed Brian. That's you, right, Dennis? D-Blast? Because your name is Obed Brian on Discord, and then your name is D-Blast, I didn't recognize it. You have like 3 different names. You have Obed, wait, actually that's not you, is it? Because your name is Dennis. I actually don't know where you are. Oh, Dennis, never mind. You are, okay, you're showing as Dennis B, never mind. I don't know why I thought that you were Obed Brian. Yeah, I see it here, Dennis B. Okay, so there's 5 people who don't have an invite, and you 3 are trying to stop them. Beat the competition before they get to the tournament. In. Bro is now Obed Brian for the rest of his life. Not for the rest of his life. Not for all his days. How do you feel about Pot of Avarice and Lightsworn? I think that Pot of Avarice is a really good card in Lightsworn. And I think playing at least 1 copy is really good. It just makes sense to me, you know? Dupe Effect. That was a good torrential. Shit was getting dark out here. If that Edison is such a balanced fucking format in a weird way. Like, there's like an answer to everything. None of the decks are consistent enough to just be like too OP to ever lose, you know, too OP that they can't be beaten. No situation is a guaranteed lock where you can't come back from. Like, there's always a combination of cards that can get out of it. It's really cool. I still think about the Finals of Worlds, where Danny Cassie had Dark Arm, Armwing, Greffer, D-Prison set, in a Garnet Engrave to his GB opponent who won with like 3 cards. I still think that is the wildest shit I've seen in a very long time. Like, you have Dark Arm, Armwing, Greffer, set D-Prison, and Garnet in the graveyard. I would never in a million years think that I'm about to lose that game. Ever. Cards, the number of cards don't matter if you die. Right now I'm staring at a JD. You can have all the cards you want. Take this 3K. Okay, just don't take too long, obviously, Ryan and I, but that's fine. Because you guys are in winners. Actually, Ryan and I, if you don't mind, can you let me know when you guys start? I want to feature your match because you guys are in winners. Substitute is... Yeah, Substitute definitely has modern Yu-Gi-Oh card style. It's an infinite. It doesn't have a limit to how many times you can use the effect, and it has more than one effect for no reason. Swap is literally a modern card. Swap won a YCS in 2022. Swap is literally a modern card. Swap is also high points on the Genesis tier list. On the Genesis point system thing. Like, Swap is like 33 points or some shit. Yeah, Beast Beats, I would have 100% called Caius. If you could choose between Sinister Serpent or Treeborn, what would you pick? Treeborn Frog. It's not even a question. Treeborn Frog is better, just so we're clear. There's a card called Substitute in this format that is quite fucking ridiculous, and it's not once per turn, and it gets banned very soon in the same year of Edison. Sinister is good, and it is cute, but Sinister does not do for, like, all the frog archetypes what Treeborn does. Like, Treeborn Frog enables decks that are literally top tier decks in this format to be playable. Like, I don't think Sinister creates decks, but Treeborn literally creates decks. Essentially, what I'm saying is that Sinister is an amplifier, but Treeborn is like an actual foundation. My food is never coming. I just have to accept there was a time where I was going to get food, and now that world just passed. Substitute. Hey, you can't even honest over that card. This shit's about to get nasty. I hope that wasn't your only anti-frog card. Well, you know you don't have to play around torrential now, so that's good. You're going to be the topic of the day if you don't tip for the workers. I don't think people care, honestly. Like, if you tip, that means that you're also leaving the restaurant at that point. So like, you don't know what you don't. I mean, you could be the topic of the workers even if you do tip or not, and nor does it concern you. I don't really care what people say about me. I think more people should do that. Like, if you're not saying it to me, if you're just having a conversation amongst yourselves or like in private, I don't fucking care. That's none of my business. Yeah, he did not normal summon this turn. He only extra normal summoned. That trap dust shoot, I wonder what it put back, because he saw this Caius and he chose to not put it back. So were there two of them? So we know that the hand is Miracle plus Swap Frog. That's a fucking strong ass hand. I guess the Miracle could be a little bit better. He doesn't have a hero yet, but he just thinned his deck out. So like, there's that. Yeah, he maybe put a hero back. That could be. It could have been Junk Synchron too. Junk Synchron could have went absolutely fucking crazy that turn, right? So like, if he saw a Junk Synchron and Caius, he's probably like, man, I don't want to deal with either of these. But it could have been a hero. It could have been Junk. It could have been a second Caius. Those are my candidates for what he put back. This is really bad. Really bad for Ragamuffin right now. Is it ever worth playing Flip-Flop and Aside and Hero Frogs? Yes, it is worth it to do so. I will live in Japan, Shadow. Flip-Flop destroys everybody's end board. What the fuck is with all these questions? Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, like I said, I knew this was going to be a really bad situation, so he drew a Junk Synchron for turn, it looks like, and just killed. Junk Synchron is so broken in Frogs. Now who called Charlie Kirk? I mean, Frazier's gonna charge. Frazier's gotta charge if he's gonna answer all that. I just don't answer questions if I don't want to. That's just how I operate. So like if I see a question and I don't want to answer it, I just won't. But if a person just keeps asking question after question after question, I just start ignoring them. Because at some point it's just like, you got to think for yourself, right? Like, I can't make all your decisions for you. Now what do you think of Yu-Gi-Oh? Cod Trooper. I cannot believe this is like the fourth fucking Lightsworn Mirror match we've seen tonight. Yeah, I think this thumbnail created a monster is what happened. Because I've held tournaments all year, and this is the most Lightsworn I've ever seen. And coincidentally, this is the first time I've used Celestia as the thumbnail for a tournament. Yeah, the number of Lightsworn variants on DB Ladder is definitely astronomical. I feel like every time I turn my camera on and start recording, I run into a Lightsworn player, and it's like, bro, there's just not this many of you in real life. Like, where are y'all at in real life? Where y'all at? Like, I'm Lightsworn out. Not at the bottom tables. Lightsworn has increased RNG. People do like the Gamba. My card trooper. Card. All right. I think my food is finally here. I will be back, chat. I have returned from a different dimension, and I have an acai bowl. Cha has blueberries, bananas, blended acai, honey, granola, and this is my dinner tonight. Oh man, this looks so good right now. I hope this is actually not trash. So I ordered my food 47 minutes ago, which is not bad. If I get my food in under an hour, I'm pretty happy. So it probably came in like 45 minutes. What are they doing, chat? Ryan Knight is starting? Okay. Chris, I don't cook. What the fuck is the screen? I like it. Oh, let me hide the haircut thing. Where is that? There we go. That looks better. Bro, this is entirely too much Lightsworn. There had to be a conspiracy. Explain to me this conspiracy against me. Dennis is going fucking wild. I guess wide boards don't matter that much unless you do a lot of damage with them. Give me a cracked pizza rack. There's no cracked pizza in Center City, but there's some close. Angelo's. You can just go to Angelo's. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Bruh.
This might have been one of the craziest plays I've seen. This is crazy. I gotta say, that was a cook. That was a fucking cook. Honestly, that was beautiful to see. I've never seen that before. That was really, really, really fucking cool. Wow. Yeah, that was a crazy cook just now. I'm still thinking about how fucking cool that kill line was that Dennis B did. Tribute for Cyber Dragon, contact, clear space, stack for plague, make brio, pitch my last card, bounce your colossal attack for game. That's fucking crazy. So next we have Patrick Star versus Dennis B. What was the overtime, James? He said I'm in the clips getting cooked twice. What was the overcook? The one tonight was crazy. That play that Dennis B did was fucking. It was really cool. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Yu-Gi-Oh's hard. It's genuinely hard. Yu-Gi-Oh is way harder than Magic. It's not even close. I am so satisfied, chat. My acai bowl was actually fucking delicious. Bananas, blueberries, honey, granola, and blended acai. That was great. If you know me, I love sweets. And having a dinner that's both sweet and nutritious is like my favorite. I'm actually going to a steakhouse tomorrow night. I'm going to get me a bone-in filet mignon. Filet mignon. I need a bone-in filet mignon with a side of truffle butter, some mac and cheese, and maybe some either sauteed spinach or grilled asparagus or mac and cheese is happening. Mac and cheese for sure. Did I play Commander in Magic? No. Wouldn't be so sure if Yu-Gi-Oh is really hard. Yu-Gi-Oh is factually harder than Magic. Oh, bussin'. Steak is the best. Steak is the best. Steak is my favorite food, honestly. Steak is fucking ridiculous. Hard to play optimal in a 4-player game. Okay, well, that's not what we're talking about because that's not comparing apples to apples. Like, why would I care about a fucking Magic Orgy versus regular Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, that doesn't... What's the point of even bringing that up? Like, I don't fucking play Orgy Yu-Gi-Oh, so why am I talking about Orgy Magic? Steak and spaghetti is a no. I don't know where they do that, but I do not do steak and spaghetti. That sounds fucking weird. Mm, 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 mm. I'm surprised Konami has not made a Deckmaster version of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like a Commander style version of it. Like they made Genesis, which is just like a lazy way to just sell old cards. But like printing versions of the cards that are meant for being a Deckmaster, or just finding a way to make already existing cards a Deckmaster, I'm really surprised. Mm, 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 mm. That was fucked up when Karibo just jumped out of Yugi's deck and forced to be Deckmaster. Oh, look at that. Dead. Fucking zombies, bro. Never ever doubt the zombies, he said. Maybe I gotta bring Fonte on, teach me how to cook. Fonte, what you doing tomorrow? All right. We got Patrick. 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 Yu-Gi-Oh is harder than Magic and games like Magic, which most other card games are like Magic more than they are like Yu-Gi-Oh, because all of those games have a resource system and Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't. And all of those games are easier because of their resource system. Because you cannot do what you actually want to do, good or bad, because you can play one land and you can play a card that costs 1. You can play your second land and you can play a card that costs 2. You play your third land and you play a card that costs 3. And the game is constantly dictating what you can and cannot do. In Yu-Gi-Oh, you can do literally anything you want, as good or as bad as you want to be. And because of that, a lot of people have a really hard time playing Yu-Gi-Oh, which is why you see so many bad questions about what do you do with this hand. It'll be like a value turbo hand. And the top players will look at it and see like, okay, this is the right play. But then all the middling players and all the worst players will just come up with these really fucking terrible ideas of what they do with the hand. And they think that they're cooking. Like they fully believe that they are doing something great. And it's like, you are terrible. And you wouldn't be allowed to be terrible if all you could do is the right play, because you are on a resource track where you can only do turn 1 this play. So you can't fuck up your opening when all you can do is play land and then play a 1-drop. Turn 2, play a land, play a 2-drop. Turn 3, play a land, hopefully play another card. Like, you're literally on a track. Yu-Gi-Oh is not like that. You can do literally anything. I could go turn 1, special swap Frog, discard Ocean, send Treeborn Frog, summon Stratos, search out Malicious Edge, play Miracle Fusion, like do none of that. Literally, I could just go summon Stratos, search out Infernal Prodigy, pass. I go summon Swap Frog, send Treeborn Frog, bounce, pass. I can go set D Prison or not. I go set Regeki Break or not. The late game in Magic turns into Yu-Gi-Oh! If you get to the late game. Too many Magic games end before you get there. So that's a moot point. A lot of games in Magic just fucking end because you didn't even get to start the game, which is so bad because it's intrinsically in the design of the resource system. Magic has a terrible, terrible game. Like, Magic is a bad game. Magic is just a fucking terrible game. Magic's resource system is so outdated that every card game that has come after it has improved upon their resource system. For example, like Yugioh and Hearthstone, they all have improved upon Magic's terrible resource system where you need to draw cards that specifically are called land, which means that players will sometimes just not draw land, so they just cannot play the game. And you have to mulligan and go down a card and hope to God that, like, oh, I draw playable. It was so bad. This is how you know it was bad. It was so bad that Magic had to then allow you to mulligan and scry a card just so that their game could be more playable and wouldn't have finals ending in, oh, I mulligan 3 times and I just got fucking destroyed, because when you mulligan 3 times, you go down 3 cards. You just lose. Like, I can go on and on about why Magic sucks and why it will never, like, it'll never be on the difficulty of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, it's just not, it's not comparable. Like, it doesn't even make sense when you think about it. Like, your game is dictating what you're allowed to do from turn 1. Like, you are literally being dictated to. Like, I've played Magic, by the way. I'm a person who's played both, so I have a strong opinion on this. But, like, as someone who's played both games at a high level, like, I'm not impressed with Magic's gameplay at all. I think it's pretty shit. Yeah, they've tried to change the mulligan rules all these different ways. Like, the fact that you need a, first of all, the fact that you need a mulligan at all is bad. That is bad design. Like, a good card game doesn't need a mulligan rule. You don't need that, that's not necessary. If your game is just not shit, you don't need to mulligan. Like, why do I need to mulligan? Like, Yugioh did it right, Hearthstone did it right. You can just make all the cards, they all can be land. Or land is just a thing that is auto-generated. Every single turn you get one. You can play additional cards that, like, ramp it or whatever. That's fine. But, like, the idea that I have to draw specifically X amount of lands, not too many though, because you can get flooded, like mana flooded. I don't want to draw too many lands, but I also don't want to draw too few lands. Because if you see a hand with 2 lands in it, and you're like, I probably should keep this, because I don't want to mulligan and then risk, like, not seeing this number of lands. But if you keep the hand with 2 lands, and then you just don't see another land, you just get fucked. You just lose. Like, I've had every manner of not even getting to play the game happen to me in Magic that I was like, this game is so bad. Magic literally survives off the nostalgia that it was one of the first trading card games, but it is not a good game. And honestly, to a degree, I don't think it's Magic's fault because it just came so early. So, like, the foundation of it is just bad. It didn't age well, and other games have just taken, like, okay, we want to do a resource system, so we'll copy the idea of a resource system, but we'll just make it not miserable. And they've just done it better. Magic could just change the rules, and I don't know why they have not done this yet, because that game is also fucking dying. They could just change their rules to be like, we want our game to be playable. They just don't. Yeah, you start dropping crazy win ratio percentages when you have to mulligan. Like, I was listening to a pro player's, I don't know, interview, deck profile, whatever, and he was saying how, like, you can never mulligan a 3. You can never mulligan 3 times, basically. He's just like, you just can't. Like, you mulligan 3 times, your chance of winning is like 10% or something crazy. I was like, all right, well, this is just, like, you don't need a mulligan if your game is just not terrible. What are you talking about? Magic's world champion got 100k for winning. You know Yu-Gi-Oh's world champion also gets 100k for winning? Like, are you dumb? They don't get an air fryer for winning Yu-Gi-Oh Worlds. I literally know of a Yu-Gi-Oh world champion who got 100k for winning. Like, actually. I actually don't know of any Yu-Gi-Oh world champion who got less than 70k. Like minimum that I've ever heard of a Yu-Gi-Oh world champion getting is 70K. Most of them get way more than that. Yeah, Magic is grasping at straws, trying to collab with like Final Fantasy and SpongeBob and Marvel. And it's like, that's cute, but that is not going to be enough. Like, if people are realizing that your game is bad and they have all these other options, Riftbound, Olorcana, One Piece, etc., they're like, because those other games are similar to Magic in a lot of ways, whereas like Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic are not similar games at all. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh players don't typically leave Yu-Gi-Oh to go play Magic. It doesn't work like that. But like, you'd leave Magic to go play another game that is like Hearthstone, for example. Like, a lot of Magic pros have played Hearthstone and have become really good at Hearthstone as well, because they're very similar, but Hearthstone is just better. Just a better game. Do you value the YCS prize card at 100K? I'm not sure if you're like you're just an obtuse person, but why would I be comparing the YCS prize card to Worlds? You said Magic the Gathering's World Champion gets 100K. So why would I not compare Magic the Gathering's World Champion to Yu-Gi-Oh World Champions, who all of them have gotten literally a minimum of $70,000, and some of them have gotten over $100,000. So what are you talking about? Also, the prizing doesn't even matter. But if you're going to compare worlds to worlds, right? Like, I have like, I don't know if it's granola or acai stuck in my teeth. There we go. No, Worlds gets an exclusive. The winner of Worlds gets a card that only they have. They're the only person who has it. Yeah, like the YCS prize cards are not the same as what you get at Worlds. It's literally, you get completely different things. It's also weird to speak on something when you just genuinely don't even know what you're talking about, because now I'm realizing like you have no idea what you're even talking about. Technically, there's 3 of them, one for Master Duel, one for Duel Links, and one for TCG. I'm not sure that they get the exact same card though. I don't think it's rage bait. I think that we have to stop confusing stupidity with rage bait. I think some people are actually just dumb, and people think that it's rage bait, but it's like, no, they're just dumb. Like, some people are just dumb. Like, not everything is rage bait. Like, you'd be surprised at how many people are just dumb. Like, I was going to say a different word, but like, there's a lot of people who are just simply dumb. And what they say sometimes looks like rage bait, but it's like, no, that person's just stupid. Yeah, exactly. Rage bait equals an excuse for stupidity. It's like when people say something and they get proven wrong and they say I was trolling. It's like, no, you weren't trolling. You're just dumb. You thought that what you said was correct and it was wrong. And then when you found out that I was wrong, you're like, oh, I was just trolling. No, you weren't. Damn, Dennis is on a roll. We didn't even get to see much of that. Okay, so now Dennis plays against Rhynide, which I feel like, did that happen already once? Yeah, that happened once already. So this is a rematch. All right, we're in losers finals, chat. We are in losers finals. And I'm going to put this on the screen now. Okay, Rhynide versus Dennis, the rematch. So Dennis is the last person with an invite left, or does Fonte have one? Let me double check. Because Fonte, I swore maybe I'm thinking of last year, but I swore I know he's done well before, but he doesn't have the role. Okay, so Dennis is the last person in the tournament who has an invite. So if Rhynide or Fonte wins the tournament, an invite to the winners ball will be given out. I didn't know how dumb people could be until someone at work asked me, do these stairs go up? As they looked at an open staircase that clearly only went up. I feel like you're one of the few YouTubers actively trying to grow the community. I mean, yeah, I've definitely been a part of the growth of this format. Like a lot of people at events especially told me that they got into Edison format because of me. And that is really cool because that is one of the goals of this channel is to we have a lot of fun here and I want other people to partake in it and learn and play the game. And I don't even have to talk about other formats. Like I don't have to convince people that not to play other formats. I just promote Edison. If you're living off of just playing a TCG, you're in poverty. Like there is no one is playing a trading card game and living off of just playing a trading card game and living comfortably. That's just not a thing. These are fucking hobbies. Like people have got to stop thinking that their hobby is supposed to also be what pays all their bills. That only works if you turn your hobby into a career, and it's not going to be through winning tournaments, because tournaments in any trading card game, first of all, you're not going to win all of them because that's just not realistic. It's not realistic. It's not possible. Also, it's stupid because you should be playing poker. If you're going for prizing, if your goal is to I need to maximize money so that I can live a really nice life, then just play poker because you're playing a trading card game and none of them are paying you enough to actually do that as your only source of income. That is a joke. Yu-Gi-Oh, Riftbound, Lorcana, One Piece, none of them. I do not recommend that people try to make playing Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic or any of that shit as your only source of income, because that is just not a real thing. It is extremely unrealistic because you can't. These are trading card games. You cannot guarantee your performance. You can't guarantee your pay. There's really none of it is guaranteed. If you want to play a card game and your goal is prizing, play poker. That's the correct card game to play for pricing. You can actually make a career out of it. You can that can literally be what you do to earn money, and you can live lavishly too if you actually know how to do it right. I'm following a guy. Actually, you guys might know him. The guy who won the biggest YCS of all time. So I have him on Facebook. We've had each other on Facebook since he won in 2012, and he is a full-time poker player now. And I'm pretty sure before he was a poker player, he was a doctor. And like now he just plays poker, and he wins tens of thousands of dollars at a time, like frequently too. It's not Adric or Adric. What's the Yara podcast? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I know a lot of people who actually have made millions buying and selling Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and that's like their actual source of income, and that is very lucrative. Like just literally buying and selling cards, that is a full entrepreneurial career that you can do, and it does work if you do it right. You open TCG stores, you're at the post office every day, you're going to locals all the time, you're traveling for regionals, you're buying, you're selling, you're buying, you're selling, you're buying, you're selling. And there are a lot of people in the community who do just that, and they live like they have a lot of money. Like I know a couple people who actually have a lot of money from just doing that. I do not keep up with modern Yu-Gi-Oh! No. I couldn't tell you exactly what they're doing right now. I forget the guy's name. I have him on Facebook. I mean, you guys can Google it though. What's the name of the guy who won the biggest YCS of all time in Long Beach? Oh, Michael Balin. Yeah, there you go. That's his name. Genesis is a flop. Dark World winning the biggest Yu-Gi-Oh tournament of all time, I think is hilarious. That's exactly indicative of Yu-Gi-Oh right there. Just a fucking absolute casino deck. Winning the biggest tournament ever. It's time I put on some real music. Shout out to Claire Obscura, the game that has won the most awards ever in gaming history. And it won Game of the Year last week. And it won Best Music. And I've been playing the music on this podcast all year because it's fucking insane. Michael Balin has 200 lifetime earnings. I don't know what that means. 200. He has $200,000 in lifetime earnings. Wow. That's actually fucking nuts. From just playing poker? Yeah, like every once in a while, he'll just be like, I'm cashing out for $8,000. And I'm like, well, that's just more money than most people make in a month. So like, and I don't even follow him closely to see like every time he wins or anything like that. But I can, it's enough times that I've seen his posts where like he's holding chips or like cashing out a slip or whatever. And I'm like, yo, this guy's actually kind of fucking nice at poker. So they're going to have to beat zombies twice in order to win the tournament. I think Fonte saw the Teach Me How to Cook with Keegan and Jake, and he took that personal. Because my man entered this tournament with zombies and was like, I'm going to show y'all how to cook. Y'all not just going to shit on my zombie deck like that. Yeah, a lot of people have Sean McCabe, who is a Sean McCabe is a poker dealer in real life, and he and other people have tried to get me to play poker because they think that I would be good at it, but I just have no desire or interest to play it. Also, it takes an incredible amount of devotion, like anything else that you want to be really good at. Like I would have to do so much studying, so much research, so much like watching and logging and watching and logging and just understanding the game at a high level. It's a lot of work, and I just don't have the time for it, nor do I have the interest. Like if I could clone myself and live multiple different lives, I absolutely would try my hand at like poker. I try to play an instrument. One of my selves will try to learn how to sing because I can't sing for shit, but I love singing. Okay, so I don't know anything about Catan or however you say it, but I know people at my locals used to play Settlers of Catan. Is that what it is? Is it Settlers of Catan? I've never played chess, Jacob, so I don't have like, the most that I've ever seen chess is the Queen's Gambit. I know nothing about how to play chess. I know chess is a fantastic game, and I know that it's also a game that if you're at like, you know, the Grandmaster level, you can get a good amount of money and stuff like that, but I just, it's been a game that was never taught to me, so I don't even know how to play it or anything. It's 11 o'clock already. I'm gonna have to stop to do my Japanese lesson soon. Have you ever played RuneScape? I've never played RuneScape. So like, explain to me Settlers of Catan as though I'm a 6-year-old. Like what is Settlers of Catan? What's the goal of this game? Is it a 1v1 type game? Like what is it? It's a resource ramping game. Like Monopoly? You claim spots on the map, which get you resources, which you build more spots. And you try to get to 10 points. I don't know why, but it funnily does sound a little bit like Monopoly. Like you claiming spots on the map, and then you get resources from doing that. You claim territory on resource patches and win by getting enough settlements. The goal is to get victory points. You get victory points in different ways, like having the longest road, most cities. There's cards that give you points. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know anything about chess, Catan, poker. It can get heated. Yo, Monopoly has literally ended friendships. I've seen Monopoly cause fist fights, friendships to deteriorate, and tables to get flipped. It's so bad that Monopoly is banned in my house. Like, we used to do board game nights before the pandemic. My friends, the people who were in the house, like Stango and Luke Feeney, and like, they used to come over my house on Fridays very often, and we would have like game nights. And Monopoly is straight up banned in my house. Like, you cannot bring Monopoly in this house. You also are not allowed to play Monopoly in this house. That's literally just how bad. I've seen Monopoly do so much damage to people's like relationships. Won't have it here. You will not be fighting in my house. I got into chess 2 years ago, but was able to climb Elo pretty fast. In my opinion, the Yu-Gi-Oh skills like resource management, reads bluffs, playstyle, stuff like that. Catan games are like 30-60 minutes, and we usually play 2 to 3. It was fun. It's a grind fest in a sense. You have to train skills like combat, fishing, cooking to advance your character. Mario Party can get heated as well. Yeah, Mario Party, because you can steal stars. Mario Party definitely has caused some issues. Not as bad as Monopoly though. I don't know what it is about Monopoly. Actually, I know what part of it is for Monopoly. One of the things with Monopoly is that I think a lot of people don't know the rules. And so what ends up happening is you get really stupid shit that pisses someone off. For example, 4 people are playing Monopoly. One guy is like doing really bad and he's kind of just out of the game and not having fun. So he decides to get up from the table. But before he gets up from the table, he's like, I'm going to give all of my money and all of my stuff to Sean. And so now Sean just inherits, for no reason, Sean just inherits all of John's shit. Because John doesn't want to play anymore. He's like, I'll give you all my shit. And it's like, is that a thing that you can do? Because like, I don't feel like that's in the rule book. I don't know if you can just get up from the table and be like, I'm giving all my resources to him. But people do shit like that, and then it causes big arguments because it's like, well, now he's in the lead because you just gave him all this shit for free. I just seen too many like disputes on rulings, and I don't know if anyone's ever actually read a Monopoly rule book. I haven't because I don't care. I never played the game, but like I've played the game before, but I just don't play it in my adulthood. What's Rule 0? Monopoly's a sackfest. You know, I've also never seen a game of Monopoly go to completion in my life. Like, I've never seen Monopoly go all the way from start to finish because either a fight ensues towards the end or everybody just stops playing it towards the end, or like in the middle or something. Like it just never gets to the end. I don't even know what happens. It's not fun playing with me because I'm staying to the end. You play Monopoly to the end? Yo, that's OD. Rule 0 is basically before any game, everyone has to be on the same page for what's allowed or not. Okay, rule 0 are like house rules. Gotcha. Yeah, so my house rule is that Monopoly's not allowed in it. Catan is like Monopoly, but instead of properties, you get resources to build houses. Okay, yeah, I think I read this. I've won a game of Monopoly by being in jail a good portion of the game, so I couldn't land on other people's properties. I heard that is a genuine strategy in Monopoly, that you get to a point where you just kind of want to be in jail. Is this frozen, chat? Y'all have not said anything. I don't know if they're still playing. Who were we watching? Wasn't it Ryan Knight? See, I knew it. I knew that shit wasn't real. Ethereal Lust, thank you for the sub. What a name. Contacto. Favorito. No one noticed because Catan got brought up? That's real shit. Catan definitely derailed everybody from noticing that the game wasn't progressing. Fraser, I love your apathy towards the actual games. I mean, if you're talking about like these duels, the best part of streaming to me is not so that like I super hyper focus on the game, because I always say that if you guys really wanted to just like, if watching Yu-Gi-Oh was so entertaining, right, you guys would just be watching on DB random matches throughout the day, and you guys don't do that. You watch when there's a live stream, and I like to believe that part of the reason why you do that is because the live streamer is entertaining in some way. Because this, while it is, we all like Yu-Gi-Oh to some degree, but like nobody really wants to see me sit here and commentate this shit. If we're being honest. Yeah, it's like a community. It's like a, you know, I also answer a lot of questions. I also don't answer a lot of questions, but I answer a lot of questions. Who won? Chat, I didn't even see who won. Oh, Attack Honest. You're dead. Okay. Yep. So Ryan Knight's in the finals. Shout out to him. Ryan Knight trying to get his invite. Actually, so, oh, that was one of these players is getting their invite. Either Ryan Knight or Fonte. They'll be able to play in the Winners Ball in a week. Winners Ball. So the Winners Ball starts off with a $300 cash prize. And if we get donations, I will add those to the prize pool. I might run some LCQs and actually charge for them too, kind of what Format Library did. I like that idea a lot. And then that money goes into the prize pool for the Winners Ball. Like the week of the, so next week I can like run LCQs and charge like $10 for entry. And then if people want to play in them, that money will just go straight into the actual Winners Ball, like prize pool. And do like a couple of those. In any event. You wish DB had the summoning animations? I wish that you could toggle animations on or off. I would not want that to be like a thing that you can't stop. But like, Um, what the fuck? How are they this far in already? That is insane. All right, anyway. Cold wave. I would actually love to see you try random board games and teach me how to cook style. I promise you it would not be fun or interesting. Hi Fridge, do you collect any Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Yes, I have a massive collection of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Thanks again, King, for hosting. It's my birthday at 12, so I'm going to go. Have a good night, Dennis. Also, happy birthday. I genuinely hate the beginning stages of learning a new game. Well, I should say, let me be more specific. The beginning stages of learning a new board game, I don't enjoy. When it's a video game, I love it. Like if I'm, the first time I played Clair Obscur, like learning the game mechanics, learning how things work and all that, that was really fun. But board games, for some reason, just I do not get that feeling from them. Learning does not equal fun. It depends on what you're learning. Like, obviously everyone is also different in this because some people like learning certain things. For example, I have no desire to learn how to cook certain things because I don't really cook. Like, it's not my thing. But there are people who like love learning how to cook different shit. I don't care at all. And if I wanted to learn how to cook something, I just go on YouTube and type in the name of it and then watch people make it and then copy it. But like, there are people who love committing recipes to memory. And that's just like an example of what I mean. Like, that shit doesn't interest me at all. So like learning a new board game is the same as like cooking to me. It's like, I don't care to learn how this board game works. Yeah, I've explained this on this channel many times, but I outsource cooking. Cooking is something that you can pay for, and I outsource it. My food will be cooked by someone else. And I don't mind paying for the convenience of not having to prep food and cook food and then clean up after cooking food. And then all the other shit that goes into it, storing the food. I don't want to deal with any of that. So you pay for the convenience of not having to deal with that. I actually learned that from when I first started my job 8 years ago. My boss, who at the time was a controller, he was like, I don't cook. I pay for food. That's just what I do. And it's an expense that, just like anything else, is like, this is something I just pay for. Like, somebody will make my food. Self-cooking is more healthy, though. That's not necessarily true. That statement doesn't even make sense. But you can just also have cooked food that is healthy. Yeah, if you can afford to do it, like, outsource as many things as you can. So I have to spend my time, like on my actual job, content creating, going to the gym. I go to the gym 4 times a week. Social life, watching content so that I can talk about said content. Like, I just spend 4 hours watching the Game Awards. I don't have time to cook. I just don't. And nor do I. It doesn't interest me. I don't care to do it. Food is fantastic when other people make it for me. Yep. Yeah, I also there was a time where I was on Factor for like 2 years. Factor is actually pretty good. I was on Factor for like 2 years, and there's a bunch of those meal prep fucking services now that you can get for like X amount of money a week. You pay and they deliver food to your house that's already prepared. All you have to do is heat it up. There's just like in 2025, we just have so many options when it comes to food. You love cooking? Yeah, I mean, I appreciate people who love cooking because here's the thing, I don't love cooking. So my food is going to have that in it. Like, it's going to have he didn't really like making this. Buying food is expensive no matter how you do it. If you buy food and you prepare it yourself, it's expensive. If you buy food that is already cooked and you get it delivered, it's expensive. That's just, unfortunately, where we're at now. Yeah, see, I love that. You get joy out of making food for people, and I need people like that to cook for me because I enjoy making content for people. Otherwise, I would not have made over 1,000 videos on this channel. Oh, so the thing is, I can cook a good number of things. I just don't do it. But like, I know how to make eggs. I know how to make all breakfast foods. I know how to make like fried chicken. I know how to make spaghetti. I know how to make a bunch of different things, but I just don't have any desire to do that because I can just pay for somebody to do that. Yeah, that's very true, Casey. I mean, zombies are good if you're a good player, you have a good build, but you are also swimming upstream with zombies. I don't think that if you're an adult and you can't cook, I don't think there's any issue with that. I think there's a lot of adults in today's world that can't cook and they get by just fine because we have options. We're not living in the fucking 40s. Like, we live in 2026. You can literally have food prepared for you. Being a picky eater is way more sus than not being able to cook. Let me see. I still have to do this Japanese lesson. I have like 30 minutes. Okay. Okay. I finished my Japanese
Yo, what are you
lesson
up to?
and I'm back. What y'all doing? $796 days, chat. 796 days of learning Japanese. Damn, Reaper diabolical. Reaper's causing issues. It's funny because Keegan was super against Reaper. I like Reaper because it's just, I think Reaper is a really good way to pressure a lot of people. But it does have its drawbacks because if you do play against GBs or Blackwings, it's like pretty ass. Summon a goblin zombie against Aaron. Yeah, I finished Welcome to Derry. I just played Nitro Value at Locust Night. It was so underwhelming. I just don't think Nitro Value is as good as regular Value Turbo because you accidentally win games with Value Turbo. And Nitro Value just can't do that. And I think that that is worth a lot. We saw it in the Finals of Worlds. Game 2, Danny Cassie milled Value Sirocco Plague Spreader Zombie. It's like, bro, that, the ability of Value to do shit like that, and it actually happens, like, I'm not talking about some like outliers, like those things just happen. Like that deck will accidentally just win games. And Nitro Value is, it doesn't do that. It just simply doesn't do that. And while it is definitely a competitive deck and playable deck because it's using the same exact engine, it not only doesn't auto win games, but it also has bigger weaknesses. Like, why would I want to have a second deck that's weak to Consecrated Light? If I wanted to be weak to Consecrated Light, I would just play Blackwings and have access to Whirlwind. I don't know. It just doesn't really make much sense to me. It's kind of like Dupless Hero Frogs. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It's like, we're removing win conditions from decks. For the sake of what? What are we doing by doing that? We're taking the Dupe Frogs out. We're taking out the Raikos. We're literally removing win conditions to replace them with what? Consistency? Consistently medium? I've never tried exploding kittens, no. I cannot wait, chat, until I get this fucking steak tomorrow. Like, you guys have no idea. I'm so excited. I cannot wait to sit down at this steakhouse, and when the waiter walks up to me and says, "Hi, what can I get for you?" And I'm going to look up at her or him or they, and I'm going to say, "You know, I've been waiting on you all week. May I have the bone and filet, please? Medium? May I have mac and cheese? And may I have sauteed spinach?" I'm salivating thinking about it right now, and I just finished eating. Um, Ryko is not slow. No. You can't say Ryko is... Like, you can't say Ryko is slow when Ryko has been in more winning decks than any other card has in this format. Like, there's nothing wrong with Ryko. I have to keep saying this, but, like, there's nothing wrong with Ryko. The only reason I don't play Ryko is because I've chosen a side of frogs. Because I think we do it better. But, like, Ryko, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, it's not too slow. It's not bad. The format has not gotten so fast that Ryko was unplayable. It's none of that is real. Shock Trooper, I'm pretty sure that you've never been to a real steakhouse. James, I do not like mushrooms. I will avoid the mushrooms on my steak. But broccoli, baked potatoes, garlic bread, all of that is amazing. Just save the mushrooms for someone else. I'm good on that. Oh man, if they have tomorrow when I go to the steakhouse, if they have shrimp as an add-on to my steak, I'm 100% doing that. If they have shrimp, if I can add shrimp to my steak, I'm doing that. So I gotta stop talking about food, bro. I'm getting hungry. But yeah, bone and fillet is a real thing. If you don't know, the meat that close to the bone actually has more flavor to it. So I know some people might not be aware of, like, why would you want a bone in fillet? But like God, if you never had a bone in fillet, try it. It's not literally a bone going through your steak. The way it looks is there is a bone and the meat is attached to the bone. So it's really not like, it's not like you're like fighting through a bone or anything like that. But it's more flavorful than fillet that is just the meat itself, just the tenderloin itself. No, the acai bowl cannot compete with steak. You're absolutely right. Yeah, the bone adds flavor while you cook it. This is a fact. Like, there is more flavor in a bone and fillet than there is a fillet that is not cooked with the bone in. A lot of uncultured steak eaters. Yeah, I know. It's funny. This is the second time that somebody was surprised about my love for bone and fillet, and I'm like, have you just never had it? Did you not know that it was a thing? Because, like, people genuinely don't know, I guess, but I've been to over 100 different steakhouses, and it's one of my favorite things to get from a steakhouse. Because I love filet, but then, like, you take it to that next level, you get that bone in, and that flavor, oh. A porterhouse is also amazing. You eat the fat on the steak, too? Ain't nothing wrong with that. A little fat ain't never hurt nobody. Don't worry, chat. The next time I come on stream, I'll show you guys my steak dinner. from tomorrow night. So you guys will see what I had. You guys know I love sharing food pics and stuff like that. A T-bone is a filet and a New York strip together. I love a porterhouse. Shock Trooper, you can say whatever you want, but bone and fillet is an actual thing that you can order on thousands of menus. Like, I don't know what else to tell you, bro. I guess you just never been to a steakhouse. I really don't know what to say. Like, I didn't come up with that name myself. Like, it's not my naming convention. I prefer nice food over high rarity Yu-Gi-Oh cards these days. Yeah, nice food is great. I also don't eat boneless wings. Like, I'm not a fan of any of that boneless shit. He's gonna be at 100 life points. Like, I like my wings with the bone in because it also, wings with the bone in also taste better. Like, it's just interesting how the bone, you know, adds flavor to food in general. You know, Reaper is doing the fucking most. Oh no, and it took the honest.
Bruh.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing where everything was overwhelming and you...
He needs a JD, like, bad. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn, and just like that, Fonte wins the tournament, collects $20 and the tournament winner roll. Fonte, I'm going to give you the roll right now. You are invited to the winner's ball, my good sir. Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Oh, wait. Fonte was in winner's side. Yeah, so Fonte, congratulate. Everything I said is true. I thought Ryan and I was in winner's side for a second, but then I just realized that Fonte was in winner's side, so he had to lose twice. Where the fuck is the roll at? Huh? Oh, he already has the roll. Okay, I was about to say, how does he not have the roll? Yeah, I don't like boneless wings. I don't like. I like filet mignon regular. Like, I can eat it without the bone, but typically I go for the bone in filet because it tastes better. It also just has the same texture as a regular filet. Like, when I'm cutting through it, it is extremely easy to cut through. And it just melts, man. It just, the flavor, it just melts. And you get that truffle butter. You tell them I want a side of truffle butter. And if they got like a steak, shrimp Diablo or Diavolo or however you say that shit, if they have that too, like, throw that on the top, I'll take that as well. A lobster tail, you know, a little steak and lobster tail. Tenderism, exactly. You know, APJ, you know, tenderism. Good old fucking tenderism, bro. What's going on in here? All right, let me get Fonte's deck. Fonte cooked / deck. I'll show Fonte's winning deck on stream real quick before I end it. I'm going to end it all. All right, so here is the winning deck from tonight's local. So Gale, 3 Caius, love 3 Caius. Dark Arm, double Goblin Zombie, Gores, double Krebins, 1 Psychic Commander, Mizuki Plague, 3 Pyramid Turtles, Sangan. Yo, it's like everything that I said in the video. I was like Sangan, Spirit Reaper, Zombie Master. Understand what I hate this card personally, but Spirit Reaper and Sangan I definitely fight for. In the third Caius, I'm also an advocate for. Triple Book of Life though, interesting. Double Instant Fusion. Mind Control, of course, is a zombie deck. And then we have a nice little suite of 10 traps. Yeah, this is a cool deck. I mean, this is a zombie deck. This is exactly, if it's not Diva zombies, this is what they look like, right? Pretty cool. Zombie's still out here, bro. Zombie's still out here. Like, it's not a deck for me, right? But it's a deck for y'all. Very similar to Spencer's TGS, to be fair, which was similar to the one I was testing. Johnson Ball's becoming a value player at the end of the year is so wild. That's the plot twist that I just didn't know we were ever going to get. Honestly, this is like kind of cursed seeing Johnson Balls playing value turbo. Because like, what does that say? Like, did he just get tired of GBs or like... Yeah, Fonte, no frogs tonight. I don't know if anyone played frogs besides Tim. There was no Ronak or like Santi. I think Santi sometimes plays frogs. He wanted to try something new after 15,000 matches. Exactly. In any event, guys, I am going to end the stream here. I will let you know how my steak dinner went. And I will have pictures for you and probably a little video. And I'll catch you all later. I love all of you, even the ones who are annoying. I love you too, okay? All right. So with that being said, guys, peace.